Welcome everybody to the Tournament of Doom. It has been a long 3 weeks since we blew in last year, but we're back as we're getting ready in the last chance qualifier for the Tournament of Doom Worlds, which is coming up very quickly. That's the next week, and I am totally unprepared for everything. So hopefully we will have everything going here, and we'll have a good night, and we'll have a new qualifier for our tournament here. So I'm back. Bought a new hat. I have the hat on here. New Mariners hat from the All-Star game. And hey, look, I made a new buddy. This is my little Bidoof buddy. He was originally going to be prizing for the Worlds stuff, but he's too much of my friend. So did not care much for that.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
What's up? Who's that? A decent cup of coffee. Welcome back to Doom Co.
Senior Doom.
Oh, always appreciate it. Always appreciate all the subs. So, it has already been a night. I have not missed judging tournaments sometimes. We've got people not showing up to games, people not being here, not communicating, just plenty of things. So hopefully things will keep going smooth. We'll see how it goes. But hey, I'm back. Got, like I said, new hat, new friend. How do you go? How's it go? So hey, let's go look at the metagame. Also, we got some fancy new graphics as well. I've got some new transitions. If you were here earlier, the new waiting screen, plenty of new things. Hey, we even got a new tournament UI. And all right. Sorry. Regidrago box. Obviously number one tonight. That is all I've been seeing on the ladder, to be honest. It is every time I try to play, and it's currently got some couple ones coming into we got Prince Vortex, usual player, showing coming in. Sorry. Just taking care of stuff. Azul effect. Yes, actually, day camping is correct. It is the Azul effect. So we do have a couple 2-0s right now, a couple 1-0s still playing, including Evan Campbell. David 0-1 with it. He's actually 1-1. So we need to update. We need to update the list real quick. Also, I will always ask this. Please, if you have any issues going with the game, check your chat sometimes. I know sometimes you can't always do it on mobile, but it's important that you're able to post any sort of victory screenshots to verify games, because the better we can verify games, the less issues we have. Also checking the metagame. Other is up there, but again, we have other at this point because decks like, let's see, King Heracross is here. This is a control deck. I've played against it. It's, I believe, All Out Blitz was one of the people playing it lately. It shows up like this. It is what it is. Just one moment here, please. Actual damage done. Again, I'm going to ask, always please keep an eye. Sorry, I'm just dealing with this. But again, other. That's not really an other. It's control deck. I know, like, Jam is playing Charizard here, Charizard Dragapult. It hasn't been an other in a while, but hey, it's still coming up as other. This is the deck I've been playing. Sorry. Again, it's just something that's come up. We had someone who they said their opponent conceded, and the other player said they conceded, so what they had MVP, blah blah blah. Then the other player showed up and has an actual thing. And we had a player show up with the actual screenshot, the actual thing. And so we have to go with that. So again, if you don't communicate, we have to go with who is communicating with us. And it makes it that's just how we have to go. So again, been a kind of a night. And also, if your opponent is slow playing, if you're able to stream your game, that is the best way we can do it. There's literally a table on the Doom Discord that's called "My opponent is slow playing. I need a judge." Which also, if you check out, oh, I need to actually update that one more time. I realize I have the old overlay still up. If you want to check, we actually have a new sponsor I was talking about weeks ago, and it's fully confirmed. It is Ultimate Guard. Ultimate Guard is sponsoring the Doom World. They have sent me a very nice prize pack to go with the rest of the Doom World's prize pack. So we got tons of katana sleeves, almost a whole case for the winning player to go with the playmat, and to go with and a deck box to go with that. And you can actually see that right now. If you actually want to go look, I have released the first photo of it up on the World's Championship, which I actually need to make this a featured deck. There we go. This is where our current prizes is. There's a couple more coming in that I need to throw in, so the World Champion will have a very good prize pack. Again, this will be next weekend actually, which is insane. Like I can't believe it's already coming up to this. I have been so heads down on everything that I totally forgot it's coming up. I even forgot to set it as a featured highlight. Yes, saved. Tournaments. And a tournament extras highlight. Yes. Why is it not showing up as a highlight there? Still. Well, again, still hopefully everyone's having a good time, having a good night. And again, decent cup of coffee. Welcome back to Doomco. As the CEO of coffee, please make sure that all coffee is up to high grade, because I don't drink it and Mrs. Doom refuses to work at Doomco. And I don't blame her. So in chat, I'm back. You're back. We're all back. Has anybody see any other good decks in here? I've kind of only went quickly through the metagame, so I don't have I haven't seen anything really fun, because it's like the last week of this meta. This is it. We are not having this meta again. It is going away. You might be like, where's it going? Well, we got a new release next week. I still see Aegis Slash out there. Charizard Greninja is starting to become a thing. Banette's O2, sadly Future Hands also, which people thought would be a much better deck. It's down there. Gardevoir is still doing pretty well. Lugia, ooh. You're not R2D2 Wreck right now. You're not doing too well with it. Let's see what other ones. Bridgeable Ogerpon not doing too well. Let's actually update the standings. We've only got like 3 matches left, so most of these decks should be updated. Miraidon. No Dipplin? Nelson, I believe there is a Dipplin. I think it might be under other, to be honest. There it is. 1 Dipplin. 1-1. Which, that was a deck I thought would see more play. I honestly thought it would see more play, and it just didn't materialize. I thought I had a good chance of being the next whoever the word I'm looking for here is Mad Party, where it's a good deck, it does things. United Wings tried to be that. Obviously, it didn't happen. But it's just not there. Like, I mean, it has some decent matchups and it can do some decent things. But it just wasn't there. And again, like always, I'm on a 15-second delay. Might have someone joining me later. I'm trying to make sure everything's all fine. And if you want to be on the first game coming into this, let's see who's all 2-0 right now. Ooh, Cash coming in for the last chance qualifier. He's going to try to get it. Arctic Jam with the good old 2-0. Joel Contreras 2-0. We got Symphony, Delay 88, Fitty Paldus, Mew 3OP. Good friend. I need to get back into Fortnite. I actually want to re-upload Fortnite and make sure I buy the Deadpool skin before it goes away. I don't know how much it is. I just know I have a whole bunch of V-Bucks still. Good old Blazy coming in with it. We got Famous 94. Henry Thompson fan account in with the Arceus. Okay, we guys know what the Arceus deck is. This is like more of the Arceus control, straight control you're seeing. We're using stuff like Devo, Scoop Up Cyclone, Mist, a couple different attackers. And it says all matches are finished, and we've already got a judge. Looking. Sorry. I have not touched Mew 3. I have not touched Fortnite since like last season. I stopped like halfway through the season. So again, we do need to find one. We do need to find a game. I'm just making sure that I think there was one more match with the tie. We had one where it was literally coming down. Literally coming down to the wire. Just again, ties always cause issues. Yeah, I've been playing more PTCG when I can as it is. Also, make sure, even if it's your first tournament, please report your matches before there's any issues, because one of them shouldn't have been a tie. It should have been a game, and it ended up a tie. So that should be all. Again, we get ready to have a person on. The question is, who do we want on? Looking at some of these 2-0s. I want to see a Moraidon on just because. Jam's always good because he's literally in this to just mess with people. He's like confirmed for World State 2. And he has like no reason to do it. He's just doing it to do it. All right, let's see who he's up against. He's up against Booga Lover, who's playing the Lugia. I'm seeing if I know anybody else. Ash is playing Zard Pidgeot versus others. I know the Hustle can. Mew 3, you're playing Gardevoir versus Stratosphere. Stratosphere is playing something interesting. I know you can stream, buddy. We're gonna watch you. Mew 3, can you jump on, dude? I'm gonna come in to your thing anyways. Why did I lose your thing? This is like a Charcadet slash Chi-Yu versus like I don't know what exactly this deck is. If you want to check it, see what it is here in a second. If you just share your screen on Discord, Mew 3. That's what I was wondering. Alright. Oh, I forgot I gotta reset all this up. Because I was taking stuff. Is that both players? I want to make sure that I don't have both players in here. Just making sure this thing is correct. Just making sure of everything. Got a whole new setup. It's a whole new thing. There we go. And there it goes. Checking some stuff out. I mean, check this out. Check this beautiful new layout out. We simplified it down, makes it easier to read. We had a lot of issues where we're having the three bugs, the one on the bottom, top, left, everything. Those are all gone now. Now we are just one simple layout. All right, there we go. As we see, we do see the Klefki, which Klefki, I don't know how much it does in this matchup. Getting used to this, getting back on that horse. Now, I don't know how many people play Gardevoir right now, but having the Mischievous lock right now makes sense considering it does lock out that Monkey Dory, but it does lock out your own Monkey Dory, which is always, I mean, kind of dangerous, but we'll have to see what happens here with the Chi-Yu. See the Magma Basin. We could see a turn 1 KO, possibly. It depends on if they have a switch out or not for that char cadet. Which is you could come in, do that. It could also, ooh, we do have the switch out. It could also get a couple to start digging out, which will be very dangerous here. It could be good and bad for the Chiyu players. Because if they do dig out, they could dig out the psychic energy or the Gardevoir. They could get rid of stuff they want for the Gardevoirs. You know, there's so much. And we do see in our wallets, the Alakazam is prized, so is the Devo, 1 Energy, 1 Iono, and 1 Arven. So not the best, not the worst. Also, water better. If you are in the Twitch chat, could you please respond to your game's chat, please? Oh, having a little bit of lag there. Okay, that is fine. As we are. Okay, Dickcam, I just saw your message about a local got top 8 at a cup with this. Oh my god. You know, I know the next time I'll be able to go to a cup. Kind of hoping here in a few weeks, maybe. I'm trying to keep some of my weekends open so I can be with time with family. Ooh, just the Iono here. They are sitting on their Acrylia, but Iono doesn't work. I'm gonna hit a snooze here on the incoming ad break because it's the first round. We just want to make sure. Cool. Cool. Just move low reverse for 0 instead of using Evo. Oh no, Blazy. Dude, getting docked by Miraidon hurts. I played one of the games I did play recently. I was up against what was it now? Why am I blanking on what it was? Future Hands with Iron Thorns, and they put down one of the ones that boosted the stupid deer. And they took a KO, and because of that, I was able to access Counter Catcher, evolved into Charizard, and wiped their board in 3 turns because like they had to move energy. The only thing they had was that stupid deer out there. If they never put anything else down, I was in like bad spot. But ladder's interesting. Ladder's weird. I was going to ask again to everyone, what do you think about this new overlay here that we have on the left side for players, for the whole setup? Like I'm trying to make an overlay here that shows as much of the game as we can, while still being informative on who's on what side, and on top of that, what's going on, like what round, etc., etc. I'm just looking for feedback because I want to make any changes I will make to it before next week's whatever it's called, Worlds Tournament. Like, I'm trying to look a way to implement a lost zone counter as well. I don't know how much a lost zone counter is going to matter. Like, it is good information to have as a viewer. But it's also one of those things like I have to keep on top of. And I am usually doing 3 things at once. Having one less thing usually just helps. Asking, he seems confused. No idea. What is, okay, this is Baby Chiyu. What does Baby Chiyu even do? If your Pokemon were knocked out for damage from an attack during, this does 90 more, so it does 140. Okay. Interesting. I gotta keep this list open. That's what I'm doing. Like, we know what Mew3's playing. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about that. We know what it is. It's, what does Chiyu do? It even plays an Iron Hands in here? How is it? Oh, Luminous Energy. Wow, okay. I can see the Wellspring, Ogre Pawn, and the Gouging Fire. I keep getting caught up on the Chiyu. It's more of a firebox than anything, isn't it? I mean, it can be a little bit hard to take KOs against Gardevoir sometimes, especially depending on what they're using. As we'll probably see the Gardevoir here probably be after the damage is moved. We will probably see it get picked up here by the Turos, and then we'll probably see a new Gardevoir get set up. It will be a little behind, but that's what I'm assuming their play is going to be, as we see it right there. Scrimtail's going to be hopefully here. You get an easy KO against the bench Mew EX, and wiping that damage away really hurts the Chiyu player. The Chiyu player would also probably want to watch how many cards the Gardevoir player has, because they could come back with the Chiyu EX and just grind them out for game, but we're not currently seeing that. All right, so we got things going. Oops. Wrong button. As we see the Turk Cadet get a little bit of damage here as well. A little bit surprising they're going with that. They should be able to get it easy. They get the KO on the Scream Tail, but they're also down 2 prizes, and we're seeing Mew 3 sit on a boss. Yeah, Ray Alakazam even helps more because you just win actually this next turn. I mean, you have so many different ways. Like, well, you don't even have to KO the hands with Guardy. All they have to do is move 30 with the monkey. Alakazam move 20 off the hands. There goes a Charcadet. They just have so many ways they could do this. So we'll see Gardevoir take over here from this really awesome looking awesome firebox. I kind of wanted to see it on there. Sadly, it was not able to get the win, but we will see Mew 3 again take the first win. So now with that, Goldwire streaming. Let me see who Goldwire is up against. They're playing Lost Zone. Oh, they've already won. They beat Lai. Okay. What is Lai playing? That would have been an interesting one to watch too. Oh, they're playing the all-out Blitzel control. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get some standings updated here. And also, if you didn't know, that we are giving points to this. So if you are trying to get into the Worlds on day 2, this is the current standings. If there is ignore number 7. Number 7 has already qualified. Done. Gone. So 9th place now qualifies, which currently PKS Blaze and Shinpak are tied. Cash is trying, Riot Town's close, King Heracross is close. Vortex, Sean P, Ike Lowlett. There's plenty of people just right on that brink anyways. Who can come in and go. Or you can just win tonight. Just win the whole thing and then you're in. I mean, what more? That's the easiest way to do it. Just win. But we know for sure. I think Day Camp, you are pretty much in now. Mysterious Player's in, Blazy's in, Nelson's in, Olivia's in, Jam's in. I think it's Olivia now. They might have. I believe it's different. It gives a weird display name. It gives like what your last rankings display name was. But they're in. I can't wait. I can't wait for World stuff. We're gonna have some. At least the new set has enough stuff going into it that stuff changes. Like there's even some other decks coming. I know there's a possibility you can still be out. Day Camp, like there's always a possibility, but it feels like you're pretty well set. I'm trying to remember what else is in Shrouded Fable that really helps. I mean, we do have the new Dartrix. The new Pheasantipity. I know people are talking about that. Or Choreo GX Reborn. Jam, I'm with you. I will probably not play a game until after the Doom Worlds. And thankfully Doom Worlds is that weekend. Like I'm trying to remember where it is, like where we can see some of the Japanese decks. Because the big thing is also right now, they're already on the next format. They've already moved on to the next format. Was this it? Was this the one? I want to say Like, I know Lugia was still there. What's up, Cash? I'm trying to remember if there was any results from it or not. It's like Raging Bolt's still there. We know Gardevoir's still out there. Like, most decks are still viable. I'm just trying to remember what else there was. I don't read Japanese, so I don't remember when this was. What for our next format, the Worlds format, do you know where the lists are for that, Cash? You should be able to post a link, because I can see what cards we have, obviously. I just don't know what list we have. Because we won't have any of that until obviously that weekend. The AA button for translation? I didn't know that. Where's the AA button on there?
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
Doom to Doom. Emio, welcome back to Doomco. As our senior vice president of random facts, with your big staff of random facts, you may hit people with that staff as hard as you want. Let me turn off ads, see if maybe that shows up. Or turn on ads, it might show up then. Wow, that's some ads. Yeah, show me the Twitter ones. It will work the best. Like, we just gotta look at them. Which I needed to give a random fact. What was the random fact I was looking at? 17. There we go. Okay. Shrouded Fable. Oh my god, I had a random fact today and I forgot it. Let me see if I can find it again. It was a good one too. There you go, like, here's like the new Charizard. Oh, look at this older Charizard. Like, I'm looking for Charizard with like, here we go. This is one of the Charizards like we're looking at now, where we're using like the Pheasantipity, and you're also coming in with the Dusknoir line to do much more damage. It's like random facts badly illustrated. Use those facts badly drawn. That was where I was looking at. Okay. In 1992, a shipping crate of 28,000 rubber ducks fell off a ship. The cute, friendly floaties bathtub circled the world's oceans for many years and became a valuable tool for scientists tracking global ocean currents. That one's actually kind of cool. Because otherwise, yeah, I figure Pheasantipity is going to be kind of popular because again, it's Oricorio GX back, which if you didn't play it during Oricorio GX, it was a very interesting card, and it was used in a lot of decks. I don't know. Okay. Talking giant rubber ducks. I know. Let me see if I can find it. The Oregon Ducks themselves. They are trying to bring a giant rubber duck with them to their football games. Let me see if I can find it. Like, they want to bring their giant rubber duck with them. Like right now it's in the Indiana River, and it looks like this. And they want to bring that to all away games they can. I believe my Limitless list has Oricorio in it. I might be wrong. And apologies for any ad breaks. Again, I'm out of time on moving those. No, I ran the Dedenne Jirachi version. Okay. Where I wanted to replace the Absol with Mawile. And then I did later. Okay, going back to these decks. Regidrago still doing its thing, now with Kyurem. Dragapult still out there, now with Fezandipity. Dragapult still out there, still a lot more Dragapult Charizard, a little bit more heavy on the Dragapult side. I'm becoming more of a firm believer in de-evolution. I'm starting to use it more often. Lost Box still out there, Gardevoir still out there. Gardevoir, Raging Bolt. So we're seeing a lot of some more decks that format. So we have a couple new cards like Pecharunt here, Fezandipity. Even though the Worlds format will have Pecharunt promo, I believe it will be banned. I think it will be fine for it in the Doom Worlds. I will have to see how Live handles it, because I believe you can just buy the ETBs off of it. Night Stretcher, we got the new we got Palkia Pow still doing its thing. Giratina, there it is. Giratina is not dead, not yet anyways. Well, at least, actually, is it dead in this? We have 0 Giratinas tonight, don't we? Like, Giratina is, oh no, we have 3, and one of them's 3-0. Look at that. You go, little Giratina, you go. Sometimes I want to just bring back Giratina to locals just because I don't think people are ready for it. Super Tina. I'm sorry. I have to say it like that. How much time we have left in the round? We have like 30 seconds left, right? And 40, 45, 40-ish. I might be off on the time a little bit. No, I'm ahead. but almost there. Almost there. We'll just make sure that the games that are going don't have any issues. All right. Do we see any other good decks up here? We got a Pidgeot Control, Turbo Moon doing its thing, Tilted, more Regidrago Box, Miraidon, Arctic with the Miraidon. Let's see what this Miraidon's up to. I like that. I kind of like that. Add in the bear to the Miraidon. You can finish off a couple games, hit the numbers you need to. Don't need to worry about energy. And the Iron Thorns. I wouldn't mind. Like the bundle. Ooh, I'm surprised we don't see more bundles sometimes in decks. Just some decks just benefit from having the random hyper blower turn. All right, so that is the one. Seems like it's done. Just make sure everything is done before we make the next announcement, and we go and find our next game. But again, I kind of want Arctic here. What's up, Derek's? Derek, I'm back. Mrs. Doom's back, so that means I'm back. That means I'm running tournaments again. That means we're getting ready for. I don't know if you guys didn't see the. What? No idea what that was about. We have the soft announcement today. If you didn't see on Twitter, I'll pop it up here in a minute. Well, I'm just waiting for this last match to figure it out. If you didn't see me tweet about it today. Right here. After the Worlds, I am going to start the Doom Champion Series, which is essentially what we're already doing. But there will be an actual structure to everything. So instead of like kind of haphazardly putting things together and throwing things together like, oh yeah, I'm going to run a regional now. I have now successfully tested League Cup size tournaments, challenge size tournaments, regional size tournaments. I've got the data to back me up that I know these work. Right? So we're going to set up an actual structure. The point structure will be set up a little bit differently. All right, they've had enough time to call a judge. Where every challenge, everything will have a thing. Oh, he's got Haste the Hunt. Okay, you know what? Haste is already streaming. So I'll go make sure they know they got the extra time. So the way it has to be set up, the way it will be set up is the challenge, the regionals, and the tournaments will each have their own leaderboards. And each leaderboard will be put together at the end to qualify for things. The reason why I have to do it that way is so challenges give out less points. Tournaments give out the same amount of points, and regionals give out more. I can't do individual tournaments on Limitless to give points. I can't. It's just a limitation of the platform right now. So I'll try to keep it updated as well on all the on the Discord and other places, so people can at least always see where they're at and like how many points they have altogether. All right, sorry, they're having an issue. Oh, look, there it is. So then we will have a better one. So interesting enough here, we are seeing a block lax going up against this against Maridon here. But the thing is, Maridon has a lot going for it where it could do not like actually Iron Thorns could severely slow the other deck down, because then they won't be able to road them. They have a couple out, so we'll see how they go about it. It just depends on also if like the Erica's ever hits and how hard they get hit. So we'll have to see how this goes. It could be a very good game. It could be a very bad game, because we know how it goes. Also, Donkey77, thank you for the follow. What's up, Mariah? The other issue is the Mimikyu. The Mimikyu can be a huge issue. So again, we'll see how it is. We might jump onto another match. The other issue right now is the Iron Bundle is stuck. Kinda. Like, and we do see the handheld fan, so that could cause some issues. So we'll have to see how this goes. Like the Mimikyu, I'm assuming they probably wanted to dodge the Mimikyu as much as they could. I'm gonna double check and see if Arctic has any outs to this. They do play Prime Catcher. They do play 2 switch carts, so there is an out. We could currently their biggest issue is the Mimikyu, which they can electric ball if they can get enough on the Zapdos, if they didn't prize their Zapdos. So we will have to see what happens with that. We do see a switch card. We do see the counter catcher. Pardon me. Part of me doesn't feel like you want a counter catcher here. What's up, Stellar? Yeah. The thing is, we wanted to see the Maridon. The Maridon's currently 3-0. And I wanted to see it. And yeah, but it's Stellar. It is what it is, man. We wanted the 3-0 Dawn. The Block Lox is already going, so we're going to see what it does. I'm a little surprised they're hyper blowing right now, but they have to have something else in hand. Their only way across that Mimikyu. Yeah, I saw we got Garcia. Sorry, Wish. She's one of ours now. Like he has to be able to switch out this unless he hits this generator. Nope. Clace is great at base stealing. He's raw if you can get something like that. Out of him, cool. Otherwise, Clacy was okay. The dude could run. There is a rumor we are trying really, really hard to get Vlad off of you. So we'll have to see what happens with that. No other judge calls going. Decent. We're trying to get Vlad Guerrero. The Mariners are supposedly the front runner right now. There was a rumor we traded Harry Ford already. That's come up, and he's one of our big fish. So we'll have to see. But I think more likely the Mariners are going to get Jazz Chisholm than anyone else. So I was listening to the game on the radio. I was like, man, you know, at least it's against. At least it's against the White Sox, right? I'm like, what more could it be, right? And then we have an 8-run first inning. I was like, this can't be real. This is where what I like to call like watching block control decks is kind of a palate cleanser where I can talk about other things. I don't have to worry too much about what's going on with the game because we know exactly what Block Lux is going to do. It's going to set up. It's going to do certain things. Like if you don't, if they stumble, you can win. Like there's plenty of times they stumble. Ah, yes, Mew. I don't blame you, Stellar. I do not blame you. You should look up Colorado versus Boston, where they all like got in a fight. That was funny. Man, don't have to go buy that now. Yeah, Reese McGuire thing was hilarious. I was like, man, that is funny. Which if you haven't seen, look it up, chat. It is funny. Not as funny as the JD Vance stuff that's going on. That's pretty hilarious too. All right. Yeah, the couch guy. It's been so good, and then it came into dolphins too. Has he even seen his prime catcher yet? Like his big issue is trying to get through that. Oh, there is the DTE. I think he has another switch cart. We saw the other switch cart. Yeah, you gotta miss. I think you gotta miss Fortune Sisters here. You gotta get rid of his switch outs. You gotta get rid of those items. Like, you can find your miss synergy, and then it'll prevent Mew from ever taking KO onto the Mimikyu. Yeah, if it mills the catcher, or if it mills the switch cart. I don't remember if this plays anything else, because like the biggest issue they've had is getting through this, and the way they're getting through that is with this, right? But they don't have like now they have the issue with this, and there's only so much they could do. Like at this point, it feels like Misfortune Sisters or Eerie would be a good play. So now the question is like, how do you win this game now? Here's the switch card. Yeah, it feels like this is a wrap unless for some reason they have a stadium that knocks it off. They'll do it right here and they'll find out that they can't do anything. The control player wisely never put down a Temple of Sinnoh. Okay, we see a boss. It's an Apu Taco. Wait. Hey, I've had that happen. It's hilarious. Even better now, it has that cape. And they have no way of bringing out the Zapdos. Like, the Zapdos would have been their best option. Because Zapdos would at least do 110. And yeah, like to be honest, the best setup the Miraidon could have had was just Zapdos. But then the Wellspring Ogerpon goes through doesn't get hit by the Zapdos. So again, you would need Zapdos and probably Raichu. And if anything like we talked about, okay, these matches can be boring. It's good also as a player to watch these matches and see how Control is thinking about these matchups. What are they doing? How can you dodge set things, right? Because if you're able to learn how they play it and what they got, especially with an open deck list, you knew going into it, this Mimikyu was going to get that mist energy. So it was like, what was your best setup? What did they price that we don't know they priced? Did they price the Zapdos? Did they price? We know they didn't price Raichu. Raichu was their best option hit through Wellspring. Doesn't Mew go through Wellspring? The Regieleki? Yeah, the Regieleki's good. Mew does, okay. At least get one more prize. Yeah, this matchup's pretty much checkmate. He's not slow playing it. He's being fine. Ah, no energy. Yeah. How does your fan work now? And there we go. Opponent ran out of cards. We'll go ahead and update the standings here as we got about 10 minutes left in the round. Let's make sure nobody else is streaming right now. Nope. So we will have that coming up. Going to round 5. We'll look for a game. See how people are doing. Cash was currently last 3-0. I don't want to knock him out. Jam is currently 4-0. Patrick Rampton coming in for 4-0. Renfield 89 is 4-0 with Miraidon. Stillwater's coming in 4-0 with the Pidgeot Control. The Hustler coming in 4-0 also with the Bull Ogerpon. Henry Thompson fan account. That is McCormick coming in 4-0 with the Arceus. Passes the Hun. We obviously just saw with Snorlax. And we do see Cash at 3-1, but Cash is trying. He is on the edge. There's a couple people right there on the edge of making the day 2 to the Doom Worlds. Let's see. All right. I do have to ask, did anyone else watch the opening of the Paris Olympics? Because my favorite part was when they Wow, what? Why did I just forget their name? Because I was listening to me earlier. Gojira. When Gojira came on. When they had Marie Antoinette holding her own head, talking, and then flames and everything, man. You know, fuck yeah. Exclamation point, no swearing. Ooh. We've had quite a few misclicks tonight. Oh. Sammy, that's what I was wondering. Like the way you were playing, it seemed like you were prizing something. Like Thorns would have helped, obviously, because you would have been able to shut down their, if it was in the active, it would shut down the Rotom. And if you had the Prime Catcher, obviously you could have gotten towards things earlier. Oh, that is brutal. But that is one of the things. Like, as soon as a lot of control decks are playing Mist Energy right now, mostly because they are trying to prevent stuff like Charizard, not Charizard, Dragapult from doing things. I was a little surprised they didn't bring out the Zapdos as a possible attacker against it. Like that. Like Zapdos hit 110 would do pretty good. I know the Cornerstone would have, but still, what you prize? Penny Loop. That is true. I usually play Charizard. I like Charizard already has like a hard enough time against Snorlax control most of the times. It's like you gotta work around it so hard. But I do find Lugia absolutely owns control decks. Nobody who's playing control wants to play against Lugia. Like Stella, wasn't it one of our games we watched during a regional where you drew into control and you just always had an attacker? It was like they couldn't get rid of your attacks at all. God damn, vanilla wafer cookies are so good. Yeah, the flute was pretty bad. I will definitely say the flute was not favorable to you. Actually, I should take a moment here. I haven't done a sponsor post in a while because I have been offline for 3 weeks, so I owe some sponsor posts. So first sponsor up is Doomed Gaming. Buy my playmats, chat. Buy it right there. Or buy the Lake of Rage merch. I'm working on some new Lake of Rage merch. Buy it. I actually gotta go fix this banner. I realized the R is a little offset. Buy it. Doom-gaming.com. Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the universe. Yes, I'm saying universe. There's located in Seattle's Chinatown International District near Lumen Field, you will find one of the largest selections of Pokemon you will ever see. I mean, look at this. All this, and it even turns a corner here. That is all Pokemon. Lots and lots of Pokemon. These people are all playing Pokemon at the same time. It is an amazing place. If you use code Doom5 at tabletopvillage.com, you will save 5% off any order you make. Ultimate Guard is our newest sponsor here, coming in as a big sponsor for Doom Tournament of Doom quotation Worlds Tournament Worlds Championship. They have generously donated a large selection of katana card sleeves. These nice ones here in a variety of colors. I think they sent me one of every color. One of every possible color. So we got like the jade, we've got the radiant plum, all tons of it. They have obviously helped out. They will be part of the prize pack for the World's Championship. Again, Ultimate Guard sponsoring the Tournament of Doom World's Championship next weekend. And finally, we have Matoba Design. They have graciously donated plenty of cards that we give out to the winners to the regionals, the worlds, and the random time that we will do a Tournament of Doom winner. So as you can see here, there's their eBay store. They have a nice selection of various products, including One Piece, Pokemon, and hard to find Pokemon items in general. Oh, again, Matoba Design. You can find them on eBay. Hey, right here, just one word, Matoba Design. There you go. And haven't done a promotional post in a while. I mean, it's been a while. So Doom mats are always eye-catching. The Ouija board is like the ultimate one. Like I think I have like 5 Ouija boards right now printed, and if like anyone bought one tonight, I could probably ship it tomorrow. I am trying to remember everything I have printed right now. I know I have a couple doofs, I think, still. I don't remember which ones. I do have one I'm going to give away here on Twitter. I'm trying to remember what else I've got printed. I've got like a huge stack. Like I also got a bunch of Digimon. I was gonna put Digimon like on like $15 clearance and just clear it out. Like what I have printed. I've never done a clearance thing. I just got so many extra ones that it would just be easier to just get rid of them all that way. Like Digimon, and I didn't pick up enough on One Piece. One Piece, like a design style, really picked up with like the manga style designs, and I don't take other people's art to make mats. I'll take other people's ideas. Haha, badoof. But I will not take like unique manga art. I will not do that. I didn't draw it. I don't want to resell it. It is one thing to like take a copyright IP and do stuff. It's another thing to take someone's actual art. Now, if Oda came out and said, "I bless you guys to do all this, do it. I will not legally come after you." Yeah, sure. I'll mix them up like that. I mean, like I could make some really good designs with it. But I doubt he's going to do that. So. Alright, let's see. Got a couple games I went to tie. If you like buying things, just buy a Doom mat anyway, so yeah. See? What's your playmat idea, Heemizer? Because if it's a Ouija board mat, a lot of people have done the Ouija board. When you go to Inked, there's actually a bunch of Ouija board mats up there now too. Both regular and themed. I don't want you to steal it. Yeah. If you want to stick to Heatmeister, that's how you do it. Let's see. Just waiting out these matches, make sure there's no judge calls. Also, always a reminder, anytime your opponent wears or does anything at you, call a judge, please. And it goes against the code of conduct. We follow the same one as Pokemon's. If your code of conduct is horrible, we will. Alright. Alright. They've had time to call a judge. I'm moving on. Our next round. Let's get it going. Who should we get on for round 5, chat? Actually, you know who's a good one? Let's see who Jam's up against. Jam is up against Charizard Pidgeot, so it's a Charizard mirror. Cash is up against. I don't want that one too much. I'm looking for an interesting deck. What's Renfield up against? Renfield's up against the Hustler. I don't think either one can stream. He's already going. Mew 3 has been killing it. He's up against Control. I'm not gonna put Control on again for this round. Let's go grab Jam. Jam's a solid matchup. Also, Jam's like the greatest Tournament of Doom player ever. Get a more exciting matchup up. Thank you, Jam. Always appreciate you, buddy. I should just make Jam a playmat for how many points he did and do a season overall season total winner. Maybe for the future. Maybe now. I don't know. Actually, chat, that's an idea. For the Doom Championship Series in the future, should I do a custom one-off design? Heatmeister are not even playing. A one-off design for whoever is the points leader at the end of the season. Like, would that be a good one? Irrelevant? Because you wouldn't win it, Heatmeister. Like, I'm already thinking about what to do for next season. I'll get most points. Like, I think it just gives extra incentive to play. Like I like doing the playmats. And like, I'm trying to think out what's Gen 5's playmat, because we've done one from every generation now. And we're coming into Gen 5. Actually, is Giratina Gen 5 or is he Gen 4? He's Gen 4, so no, he doesn't get to be it. Dang it, Giratina would have been a good one for that style. I know, sexy Singapore. People would buy up that playmat all day. Especially if I did it like an old 1950s pinup. Yeah. Evil Whimsicott. Actually, you know what? Evil Whimsicott would be pretty good. Ooh, Zora. Oh, okay. There's our Gen 5, like, next regional. I think right there is Zora Arc. People like Zora Arc. He would be a good menacing kind of thing. Dan Camp gets it. 1950s spin up Bidoof. I'll put Bidoof on my couch and on a couch tomorrow because we're going to IKEA tomorrow. And I'll be like, draw me like one of your French girls. Trust the couch. I'm sorry, I've been laughing at that all day. Mrs. Doom's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, this stuff's hilarious. Now, surprisingly, he is not out of this game. Maybe the one near you. I don't know. Dude, that okay. If you look it up, Lyndon B. Johnson had something like that, where he like talked about calling his opponent, like saying he was like, excuse my language, well, and he said call his opponent like a pig fucker, or accuse him of being a pig fucker. Again, excuse my language on it. I make him say like to the press that no, I'm not. So yeah, I think Zora Arc will be the next Doom Regionals map, which I gotta get on now. They have lost what, every single Zard now? Well, I know in this matchup, the Zard matchup, it can be really, really weird. We'll have to see what happens here. He did bring up the barrel. I'll hopefully buy him a turn. We'll see how it goes. Like, this is one of the hard things. Like, Alright, let's use the cure in here to probably get the KO. This is where Jam has opportunity. Make the comeback. Like if he's able to get he could possibly KO. Oh, you kind of want to go like fish. I mean, you want to go like Pidgeot, fish. Lots to see. But the whole game can change right here. I think you would prefer a little bit more. I mean, you could Arvin. You're not going to Arvin into counter catcher though. We're still like 10 shorts on the okay, we saw Rod. Okay, we could see what we could see here is the possibility of Dragapult coming in and just doing some damage here. I was wondering if you want to take the guaranteed KO there on the fish. You know what surprised me? They didn't do an Illustrator rare for the Dragapult. It completely surprised me that they didn't do that. Alright, going after the barrel. Ooh, Mew. I was wondering how that matchup was going to go. I was like, you boss fish that puts damage on it. Alright, I mean, boss fish gets you a KO, gets you 2 closer, right? And then you put damage on the Charizard, like 3 and 3 on the 2 possible Charizards, like 3 on the baby's Charmander, 3 on the 1. But again, he's not out of this yet. We'll just have to see what he does. I had someone today I played against, they double bossed up my Pidgeot, and all I did was set up like 2 Charizards, and my Pidgeot, I had like so many things, like, okay, so now you lost the fish. But, oh, you know what he can do? No. This is what he can do this next turn. He can Kieran and grab the belt. And he's got a KO on the Charizard. I wouldn't mind seeing the other energy go onto the Dragapult here, but you can KO a Charizard here. Oh, I would have. unfair stamp this turn. I'm just gonna have to hit 200, take the KO on the barrel, make the next turn even better, because then you're hitting three plus on like everything possibly. Like in this matchup, you want to go 2-2-2. That's why I thought if you went after the fish first, right? Then that would set you up for the Charizard possible as a KO, and then it's just a matter of finishing out the game. Like I don't know what went wrong, but now. But if they KO the Dragapult, yeah, they KO the Dragapult here, the remaining Charizard just takes KOs. And then you kind of want to get another almost like another Charmander set up and hope they don't have any more bosses. Like we know they don't play Prime Catcher. We've seen them play at least one boss. So okay, how many more do they play? Yeah, hit him back with the unfair stamp. I'd like to see a Charmander down. Either you can't quit search here. You gotta get a Charmander down. And the reason why you want a Charmander is so you could possibly Turo and delay the game even longer. You might as well grab the Defiance Fan anyways just to get it out of your deck. You just need one Charmander. You can't do more than anything than with the one. Why didn't we grab a Charmander? Like if they have boss, they have boss. Like I get that, but if you know open deck list, you know what they have. I guess the question is, how many more Charizards do you think they have? And go from there. There's Radiant Zard, okay. Radiant Zard finishes off the game after they damage here. Okay. There is a possible out here, and again, it depends on how many bosses they have left. If you can Kieran, Great Catcher, Energy, that's what you need. That's a lot to ask for, and you just got... And the reason why I'm saying Great Catcher here is because you can KO the Pidgeot with the Pidgeot. But then you get KO'd anyways. You could grab Energy Burrow and try to see if you can get you can set up next turn. You could also dare them to have it here. I'm sorry, Cash. Play it out because there is buffer points. I don't remember. I think we actually hit a couple of the buffers. How many energies does this guy does his opponent have? The opponent plays 6. There's 4 that we can account for, I believe. 1 in the discard. There it is. So now we'll see. Oh. I can actually check how many buffer points are. We're at 155 for the night. We just missed top 32 having an extra point. So top 16 will at least get you that 1 extra points. So Vortex, if you can get top 16, that'll put you at 17. I think you'll just miss it. Cash getting 18 would put you on a tie. So if you can get top 16, that puts you in a tie. That would qualify you because as long as Chimpack, PKS Blaze, or King Heracross doesn't like a Riot Town jump over you, then everyone who qualifies 9th, I'm going to let them all in. I'm just going to put them all 3 in. Because 9th is going to qualify because 7th is already qualified. They qualified because they won a regional. So. Or whoever wins tonight just straight up qualifies, so. What's up, Mike? Yes, I have returned. Mrs. Doom has returned from the homeland. And I am now here. Hey, Vortex, do you want to get on next round? Stream next round? Because you're 4-1 and you're playing a deck we haven't watched yet tonight. We haven't seen any Ridge of Drago. Oh, right. PKS Blaze makes... Well, it depends on how well they do. If you both hit top 16, you both just make it. But right now you're 27th. So, but you have a really strong opponent win percentage though. I understand that, Cash. Like some people were like, "Oh, are really trying to get it because they aren't free on one day or the other." Like, I should put myself in day 2 just to do it, but I don't have a busy day. I don't need to be trying to play a game while trying to produce an event at the same time. Which we are currently just waiting on one matchup. What is that matchup? Ooh. It's a matchup with implications. No, it's not 16. Have someone tag in for you, Cash. Have someone play with your account. Just don't tell me. All right, let's see. Checking. Again, just this one matchup. Again, we have this Arceus here. 5-0. Coming in. One more win, they'll be 602. They can go 602 right into top 8. Arceus just does not want to leave. He's just up there going, I'm a big bad mofo. We ain't going to ever see me leave. All right, quick. What gen was Arceus? Gen 4, right? Yeah, he's not getting a play, Matt. Yeah, it's one. Sadly, the World's Championship isn't really set up very well for Oceania players, unlike this tournament, which is set up very well for Oceania players and not East Coasters. I don't know of a better time other than starting it like at 5 a.m. my time, and I don't know if I want to be up that early. Maybe we try a regional here in the next year at a 5 a.m. Pacific time start. That'll be 3 hours earlier. We know it takes about 8 hours to run the tournament, give or take. Well, it's like when the first Limitless tournaments happened when COVID started. Yeah, I heard about that. We're not sure we have a February rotation, which I need to find the rumors of when the release dates are so that I can start scheduling out the regionals. We have dates for the next releases, right? Yeah. Okay, I have to look them up because then I can make sure to schedule them out ahead of time. Yep. I can schedule them out ahead of time so Mrs. Doom knows. Oh, sweet. We actually finished ahead of time. And then I can get them scheduled out and know, because there's like a weekend I couldn't do it. All right, gotta find a match. Oh yeah, we're doing Vortex. Weekend of Baltimore. I hate when they do it on the regional. Oh, I'll make sure Vortex knows them and their opponent know they got the extra time. Oh, playing against Arctic again. You see Maridon go up against Regidrago, so this could be interesting. I'm trying to figure out a better system for Worlds on like doing things. So let's see. Oh, he wants to go to Kentucky. I am looking at Toronto. I'm probably not going to do Toronto. I'm looking at it, but that's the reason why I got to check when the dates are, because I'm sending Mrs. Doom on a to Minnesota for a weekend. I need to double check. Does anyone remember how to check what your flight your saved flights were on Google? Because I have a couple flights saved and I was trying to remember why I saved it. Oh, see, okay, that makes sense. Like it's cross country for me, so. I have flight trackers for like 3 flights right now. I'm just trying to remember how to check them. Oh, we see the board. Well, no, I have one already saved. I just can't remember how to save on Google. Like, I have it saved. Like, I have that, and I have Tokyo saved. I'm like, I kind of want to go to Tokyo next year around May, because there's the Famicase exhibit I do like every year. Ooh, this could be bad. This could already be over. We'll have to see. I want to go actually see it in person. I've never seen it in person. Okay, not enough for the KO here. Not enough. Could see the Iono. We could see a draw. No donk. Close though. Let's see what they do. Like Ionoing here would seem like a bad idea. If it was Maridon, it would 100% be a knockout. Oh, okay, 210. They can actually get the revenge knockout here. You gotta play that Ultra Ball. At least get rid of something or get. If you're getting rid of the cards, just get rid of them. Went from a donk to not a donk. I would actually be okay maybe holding this, but then again, you're giving up Gust, but they're not very well set up. I get another Ogre Pawn out. See, that was like the hardest thing about bringing up that Iron Hands was that Myriad Leaf Shower was going to take a KO. This feels bad. We see a boss. Probably the Drago. Ass, okay. That could buy them some time, to be honest. Because we did see the Prime Caster hit the discard. But he does play, I'm assuming he plays stuff like Switch Card, right? I think he has it here. There's a possibility he has it. Because he's got 3 energy switches in there. He's got one more draw here. And then he could always use the V-Star. This increases his odds. Just short. Gem, that is hard to say because good decks, there's a lot of good decks right now. I would invest ones that are heavier into stuff that are EXs for long term. At least that's how my feeling is. Gotta make a choice here. Yeah, I was kind of like honestly thinking the Prime too. Like Charizard EX is very solid and it's going to actually be better in the next format. But the next big set coming out, Stellar Wish or Stellar whatever it is, Stellar Globe, Stellar something, has a whole bunch of new Pokemon coming out, and they do give out a lot of free decks. We are seeing the good old thumbs up Doom. Yeah, if you have any other ideas, Charizard EX is a good deck. At times it's the BDIF, at other times it's just still good. Yeah. That's all she wrote. Wow. The donk on Marat. This is an overextended donk. Wow. Let's find another game. I know we got a couple other people still streaming. Goldwire. Goldwire is playing against. (4-1) Lost Zone. Let's go watch them. Let me go ahead and get that set up for everyone. We do have an issue. So give me a moment here, chat. Okay. There we go. All right. Issue. How can I help? Okay. All right. We just had ID. RCS and the stall decided to ID that they were both going into a non-winnable condition instead of playing it out. They were going to go ahead and ID. So how is this game going, chat? I haven't checked into it yet. Ultimate beginner deck building. There's a couple different ways to go about deck building and looking at them. Azul GG is really good. Tricky Jim's really good. They're probably your two top YouTubers and streamers in general. They both have very, very strong. What's the word I'm looking for here? They're both very good players in general. The decks they play are very good. Actually, going to Limitless and looking at lists there. Like, give me a sec here. If you go, this is my tournament page. It's where everyone who's playing right now is playing, and you can see different deck lists, different ones being played, like the ones that are currently featured. You can see which ones are doing well, and it's a good way to pick up on deck building. Just know what's good. Like you can even look at the metagame there as it is, and there's so many different decks right now. Like we don't have anything that takes more than almost 11%. So like that's a good. It means the meta is a lot better. It's not like Silver Tempest where we had like one deck taking like 30 to 40% of the meta. And I'm talking like Lugia was like it in its variants. Trust Your Pilot. That's another good one. I'm trying to remember who else. And also, to be honest, it depends on if you want to go more rogue or if you want to go more meta. Abelmon's really good for meta. I'm trying to think who else is good for like rogue. Thank you, Hockey Dude. LDF. LDF is really good at doing the off-meta stuff. Little Dark Fury. All right, this is coming down to this next turn. Okay, kind of the next turn. Depends on if they have any energy to put on this Iron Thorns. I think the bear needs 5 energy. So it depends on how many Mirage Gates they've used up. And then the next issue becomes like they don't need to put the bear down if they can get Cramorant back. Because if they don't attack this turn, the Iron Thorns, Cramorant comes into play. And then Cramorant can win you the game because Iron Thorns doesn't shut it down. Oh, that's true. If they run Canceling Cologne. I gotta double check this. That is actually another good one to say. Yes, they do. They do run the Cologne. I think we saw it in hand. Oh, there it is too. Do you risk it here? Try to get the bear? You need bear and some energy, right? Okay, there's some stuff. Well, okay, you don't even need the energy now. All you gotta do is find the bear. There's the bear. Attach. Retreat. Alone. Oh my god, what a turn! Yeah, watching the Vortex Sammy game earlier, the Miraidon versus Regidrago. If Miraidon finds Miraidon and hits what they did, that's it. They win. That game came down literally just so a little bit of bad luck on both sides. I'll go ahead and update our standings as we are waiting on 10 matches now. So currently we have 2 501s, Hass the Hun and Henry Thompson fan accounts. They both win one, they will be almost guaranteed top 8. Patrick Rampton, Bizquick. Oh, Bizquick 5-1 with the Medalga Matang. The boy. Pitcher Control coming in. Number 5, a Hustler. Number 6 with the Ogre Pawn. Damage of Vortex with the Dragos. Goldwire with the Lost Zone Box. Buster Blaze and with the Dragon Bolt. Yep, TCG coming in. Dude, the playmat cooks. It's the truth. So I've decided from the stream, just thinking about it, we are doing Zoroark for the next one. I think Zoroark's popular enough and it should look cool with that. Especially if I have it kind of like hunched over, like maybe a like creepy, kind of like powerful kind of thing. Like, no, never assume 6'2" is impossible to make it. And the reason for that is this thing is full of chaos. It is always full of chaos. Plus, you have a 61.39% opponent win percentage. So you're pretty high up there. We've had 6-2 sneak in plenty of times because someone decides they don't want to ID. And the two that already ID'd have to go 1-1 still. They can go 0-2 and be knocked out. I mean, there's so many ways it goes around. As it is, we have so many 5-1s as it is, and possible another 5-0, 6-0. This is always like, you never count yourself out. Yeah, sometimes people drop, or the play just gets bad, or they don't want to take a turn kind of thing. There's so many things that could happen. Yeah, I saw that day camp. I thought there were some really good ones. I need to spend a little bit more time later to do like a better look at it. All right. Let's see. We got 5 matches left, about 8 minutes. Let's go ahead and do an update of the standings. Still waiting on Stillwaters versus the Hustler. That one's probably going to go to time, maybe. It does. What helps the Hustler in this matchup is like he has 3 bad Pokemon that can get stuck in the active, but so many good ones that can attack, and a couple different out. I think the biggest issue they run into is possibly Mimikyu, but even then, Magnetic Burst does enough that you could work around it. So I'll have to see. Couple 3-2 drops, a 3-1 drop. Wow, couple 3-1 drops. I remember. I was also going to announce some of the people we got for next weekend's Tournament of Doom casting. Obviously, Emmy and myself are casting. We also got Jeremy Jallin, Triple J, and like Jeff Jarrett. He will be casting both days. We have Wancho Primetime Wizard casting. We also have regional favorite Koopa casting. We also brought back Mellow Crit. Who else do I got? I've gotten so many people. Alex Coach coming in. He will be casting as well with Eevee. So we got a lot going. I was going to make a post announcing all of them, which I also got to remember to make sure Eevee knows what time he's scheduled. Everyone's favorite backup day camp. There is a possibility I might need to grab a backup. I have like 4 backups right now. And there's I might need a backup to start it off. Do. Ooh. All right. It's a couple more 4-2s. How many games are we on? We're on 2 games. I can bet you anything. I can guess what those 2 games are. Of course, it's the Hustlers, Stillwaters, and who is the other one? Louisiana. Well, that's actually kind of cool name. And Jawar. So these matchups all have implications to the top cut. I always hate waiting. I wish I could always have a game going the entire time. Because sadly, not everybody is able to go to stream their games, so we are not able to keep it going. But if you're the people who are, I always appreciate you. Always love it. Makes my day so much better. Makes the content so much better, and gets us enough players and gives people the opportunity to cast. Not just me, but I do love casting. I do love hearing myself talk. That's why. Like I sit in my car and I just talk to myself the whole time. Let's see. So wait on those 2 matches. Oh, I probably know what happened here. Like, what happened? Probably just double no-show. How do you get someone with 2 people with losses? Double no-show. I still have not given a double game loss yet. Someday. Look at Matang here. Matang is just what it is. What happened to that Heatran deck we kept having? The Heatran Matang. That thing was so cool. And it dropped off. It did kind of well for a short while and then it dropped off. Oops. Closing out of everything. This is not what you need to see. Okay, that's a sponsor, Matoba Design. Waiting on the 2 games. One's a stall deck versus another one. Jam is currently 5-1, only losing on stream. Like, see, I don't get why this Dragapult Charizard shows up, but Jam's doesn't. Other than the fact that there's there's more Dragapult in this line. I guess the Neo Upper Energy is what causes it to go off. Should be one of those things. I should go and limitless and be like, hey, fix your thing. Yeah, I know, it's just the one bolt. Well, there's match time. Let's go ahead. Oh, we got an open issue. Oh, okay, we did have one. Yeah, it's a complete advantage to close list tourneys, like having the other, because then they don't know what you're playing until you bring it out. And I'll bring this up because this just came up. We do give a 2-minute leeway on if a game finishes. And the reason why we give the 2-minute leeway, oh, it looks like we're all done. It's because sometimes action, you could be doing everything in action to finish the game, and you just do it, right? You're like, okay, cool, here I go, I'm doing it, and then the game ends, and like, oh, cool, thanks, Gardevoir. It took a minute to put all the damage, all the energy out, right? It just sucks. All right, let's get this next round going, and then we'll go with Goldwire. We'll see who they're playing up against. Since we did just have them on, finish their game last one, but we'll see who they were playing up against. All right, Goldwire. They were up there. They are up against Joe R with the Gardevoir. That's a classic. Exactly. Like you have a certain amount of actions that have to be done. And also, if you're on stream, you also get an extra 5 minutes, which you will be on stream as well, Joe. So you know, I'll make sure that Goldwire knows as well that you are given extra time. Unless you ID. I did see you just asked about ID. We don't publicly make it super known because, like, if the two players, there's like no win condition, and someone concedes and they go, "Oh, they did it within 2 seconds," and because obvious, like I can see the screenshots as a concede or game thing. That's why we don't sit there and make it super public knowledge, because we don't want players coming in and trying to take advantage of that. Because people try to take, we get rule sharks every week. Every little thing, rule sharking. But it's obvious, like watching a Gardevoir player. I can see that. I'm like, okay, you know what? Got a screenshot, we're good. But if I come in, it's a pair of stall axes. I'm like, Judge Bidoof doesn't like it, so. All right, just waiting for this to go. So we'll just have a little bit of connection issue, but we'll be fine. There we go. Okay, there we go. As we got here, Lost Box going up against Gardevoir. The Lost Box is playing Iron Hands, so that it can be an issue. And they also are playing the Iron Thorns. So Iron Thorns can come into play and cause a lot of issues here. I do ask Trainer Joe, if you are in chat, please mute and at least downsize your screen, just so you're not able to get any extra advantage over your opponent. How are we doing, Zeus? Checking in with my dog. My old man dog. Old dog. I mean, this head's pretty good for the Lost Zone player here. We're actually seeing the Manaphy come down kind of early here. Gives an out. Or not even so much out, it protects. 100% protects against the possibility of seeing a Greninja play, which can happen turn one. It is very difficult to do, but it is possible. All right, Stellar, watch me next weekend. Next weekend, we're gonna be on for like 16 whole hours. It'll be a busy weekend. All right. This is funny, it's like I could have done Regional of Doom and Worlds of Doom, but I did it differently. Just the Winter Fable. We do have the Doom standings. That does, those people have made it as well. And the regional winners have as well. Which after tonight, I'll update the standings of everything and I'll make sure to start getting everyone in. Sorry, didn't go or something. I was trying to remember how many people do random codes. I forgot I need to re-up on codes. I should look. I need to go down to Tabletop Village and see if I can get some more from them. I've just been too lazy. The other thing is, like, at least random codes are fairly inexpensive as it is. Like, you could do, like, one of the biggest things about the PTCGO codes and everything, L codes, is like just having random ones are just better. Like certain sets, just the smaller sets are worth it. I gotta remember where to find it. I'll do that later. I gotta re-up some codes anyway, so. Alright, getting distracted. How's the game going? So we got the flower selecting, we're getting stuff going. I don't think bear ever comes into hand in this game. Chat, would someone tell me if bear actually makes sense here or not? Hmm. Okay. We see the rod. We're gonna see stuff coming back, including the Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle is very good in this matchup. We'll see the Stabilizer getting set up, and same thing with the Radiant Greninja. Always a good threat to have. The question is, like, what do you want to go after here? Oh, lost the chorus, but we do have another one in hand. We do have the super rods. Yeah, I think he kind of... Like, the question is, what do you want to take out? You do have access to Cologne, so is it worth trying to take out the Manaphy? Or is it better to do as they did here? You got one roll, it's more than that. Oh my god. Cheat viewers on bands. Cheat viewers on bands. Always gotta get the band going. They all get the hammer. 100% get the hammer. I think it's my favorite thing to wield is a hammer. Heracross, maybe. What is your final matchup? Like, where are you at right now? It might be a win-in. Heracross, I might ask you to do it anyways, because you're playing the Blitzel stall, right? Or Blitzel control. We'll see who you line up against. Maybe we do. I'll update the standings so you know where you're at, because like I have a feeling the standings are going to be in a weird place. Because as it stands right now, Vortex should be able to just ID. Quick should be able to ID. Stillwater should be able to ID. Henry Thompson fan account should be able to ID. Like, we'll see who you're up against. Like, that's the biggest thing. Ooh, don't you need 16th anyways? Or so? That's what they do here. They've got access to the bundle. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what spot you were in the overall standings. You might actually be very close to getting a day 2 invite anyways. Let me see where you're at in the rankings. You're currently 11th. Depending on how well Prince Vortex does, which he's doing pretty well, if you get top 16, that at least gives you 1 kicker point, and that would put you into 9th. Because Cash, I believe, is out, and Riot Town didn't play. But again, I think Prince Vortex, depending on how well he places, might kick everyone out and be the one. Because right now, whoever takes 9th in the rankings, which I'll link to the rankings here in a second, will make it because the current 7th place already qualified. They don't. We at least push things down. But if like Jam wins tonight, though, that invite goes to the lost zone. The last chance qualifier invite. So you're like right there, Heracross. Like even just top 16 for you might even push you in. But again, like I said, is Prince Vortex is at 16 points. Let's see, as long as he gets he has to do better than top 6. I mean, he has to do 6 or better. So if you get 7 or 8, you gain top 16th, which actually create a multi-person tie. I think, and Jam just again doesn't matter. Jam just it's just good. I don't think there's anybody else in the standings right now who are also positioning for a day 2 invite. I think everyone else is just trying to get in. I think there's a world where he can win here. Oh, wait, doesn't he just win now? Because he took the thing off and yeah. Dang. Big win here from Goldwire. I gotta watch it. Watch something here. Buster Blaze, it varies. Like 16 points, I believe, can get you in there. What's your record? Let me see what you're at. Because 16 is not a guarantee. Buster, you could ID possibly get in because I see you're currently number 7th, but a win would also guarantee you're in. So ID is not a guarantee because there's so many people who will do other things, but a win is almost essentially a guarantee. Also, when does top cut happen? After round 8 right away. So as soon as round 8 finishes, we'll be in top cut. And Top Cut is best of 3 60-minute rounds, but as soon as everyone's done, we just keep moving. Because I don't want, if I wait until time's up every time, it's just horrible. Stillwaters, let me see where you're at. Stillwaters, you should be able to ID and be okay. Most of the 6-1 should be able to ID. It's everyone below that can't. Like it gets weird. And I'll keep updating everything as it goes. Yeah, I've had that happen, Heracross. It's just bad. Like, yay, I don't get anywhere. Excuse me. Anytime, and as long as you're able to stream, it makes it easier on the slow play. At least warn your opponent about it. It's really difficult to make a judgment call on something depending on the deck. So like if a Gardevoir, someone like comes in with like a Gardevoir and they're like, they're playing against a Gardevoir and they're like, they're slow playing. It's really difficult because Gardevoir takes a lot of time and actions. Right, because like you're saying, they're still waters. Because you just, well, how can I call slow play with less than a minute left, right? It's slow play is difficult always to prove. It's harder, King Heracross is harder with footage because footage can be circumstantial and it's better, or at least call us and say, tell your opponent, I am recording from here now. This is how I'll do it. I'm recording from here now and I'm calling a judge. Please pick up your pace of play. So that I know that you're not like just letting them play slow and then going, oh yeah, I recorded it. Here, come here, judge. And it becomes circumstantial and then I don't know if you're rule sharking. And to be honest, I hate rule sharks. But if you tell them, hey, I'm recording you, I'm going to inform the judges, I would be more open to a recording. And my judges as well would be. Then it would be if like, hey, the slow played, here's this video of it. That's one of the hard things about it. And to be honest, I hate slow players. I have a story about Vancouver where I had an opponent slow play me. I called the judge after asking him to pick up pace of play. And the judge watched and he's like, no, that's fine. The guy was still playing the same pace. And the judge walked away. And I called him again because the guy still was taking like 10 minutes a turn. Like slow, like flicking his cards, trying to figure out his moves. spamming legal but useless actions. That one's always been a contention. If they do like to put it this way, if they do an ultra ball, which the round is actually done, we can actually get moving here in a second, and they don't take 15 minutes, 15 minutes to do the ultra ball, like they do it, they search their deck, put it away in a quick action, that's fine. It's if the ultra ball take time, like it's obvious, like they're going 10 seconds, not 15, then I'll start calling that slow play. Or like if you just keep playing, like there's still a definition between doing an action even to check. Yeah, it's an intent or perspective. It's a very difficult thing. Yeah, I know. All right, let's end round. Our next round, final round is up. I need to find a game. Yes, Jam. If you win, you steal the bid. I don't want to do this to Cash. What's Cash up against? Is it a winnable matchup for him? It's an interesting matchup, I'll say that much. Heracross, what are you up against? Cutter Tap Butler. That doesn't feel as good for you, but you know what? Let's watch Heracross. I want to see how this does against Lost, considering you have different options. I just want to see how the control on this works. That's what I'm wondering. Because, like, to me, usually Lost Box is the good one, but we'll have to see. Like, I'm actually really interested to see how control works in this one. Updating the standings as the IDs are coming through. Yo, does top 8 get you into day 2? There's a good possibility, Vortex. I think you have to get top 6. So as long as you don't finish in 7th or 8th, you get in. I think you knock everyone out and you get the day 2 invite. Which I'll go and make sure this is in the series. For tonight. Okay, it looks like it's already in there. All I have to do is update the rankings, which I'm updating right now in case. So even if you don't win Vortex, you should be in still. Oops, forgot to update the round. There we go. Oops, screwed that up again. I need to set that so it updates automatically. Because again, 9th place will make it only because 7th place is Lucas Oldell, who already qualified with a regional win. Rankings are the only thing where I will go down to the next person. Whoever wins this, if Jam wins this and Lost Zones this invite, just like a regional, it's the same way. We're treating it the same way. And then, as it is, dude, everyone qualifies for Doom Worlds. It's qualifying for day 2. If I could set up the tournament to be like current worlds, I would do it. All right, keeping the standings updated. Looks like 5-2 will not make it, but we may have a 6-1-1 get knocked off. Yeah, as it is right now, Goldwire is the possible bubble if Buster Blaze wins. Even then, they're so close to each other in opponent win percentage that it will be weird. So as it is right now, our number 1 seed will be Bizquick. Oh, he's up against D. Lee. Ooh. But again, like I said, I'm keeping the standings updated. I haven't even paid attention to this game because I'm trying to deal with the standings. Henry Thompson fan account actually scooped to Bizquick. You were going to ID Henry Thompson decided to again differently to scoop. Positioning. He probably looked at stuff right now as it is. He would be up against Raging Bolt Ogre Pawn. As it stands right now. But even then, Buster wins. I don't know what his opponent's win percentage goes to. So that becomes the next question: is what happens to his win percentage? His opponent's win percentage. That will affect everything. Because they're right on top of each other. I didn't realize this Lost Box was playing Spirit too. That's actually kind of big. And like, just that Spirit Tomb kind of is just carrying this, isn't it? I mean, you can kind of get Bear out. Can you get? Well, okay, Bear does attack for free here. Gotta find that penny. Yeah, they have the bundle. That's the problem. They're looking for that penny so they can get that up and like just kind of keep having Bear attack possibly. I think so. This looks like this one's over. Just not being able. That's not. Sometimes against control, you just gotta be fast. Like, I've been debating about going back to Lost Box anyways. All right, so let's go ahead and make sure the next round's getting set up. Yeah, Heracross. I mean, jeez. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure how it is in Drago. That is the question. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and update the standings. Keep that going. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is like, it just took a little too long, and then they were just able to just roll, which kind of sucks for them anyways. At 6-2, they're like right there, but they're not going to make it. This is the matchup we're waiting on: Buster Blaze versus D Lee. That one has probably the most stuff to it. So how does your world tournament work? If I get the day 2 qualification, that means you get to skip Saturday and you can register for Sunday. Day 1 and day 2, you can use whatever decks you want on that day. So if you whatever deck you play in day 1, you do not have to play in day 2. Old world style. So I wanted to do it new world style. We're not able to. New Worlds is not supported by Limitless, where I can get people a round 1 buy, which is massive as it is. So if you get day 2, that means you don't have to qualify. They don't even get an opportunity to see what you possibly played that day, or like have kind of an idea what to play against, like counter meta, what there is. Do I play this or I play that? And so, and then day 2 is 6 rounds, top 8 cut like usual. I may go asymmetric. I gotta look at the numbers. We may go asymmetric, and then it goes top 8. And then whoever ends up winning wins the big pot. All right, we will be right back. I need to go I'm going to go use the bathroom and stuff. So let me go ahead and re-upload the standings real quick so you guys can look at that. And we'll be back. It is open deck list because it's the only way we can keep fairness because when we've done closed, it causes too many issues. It is only the winner tonight, or if you're in the rankings, top 9, because it's currently the 7th place one is there. Would I like to do closed deck lists? Yes. The issue with doing closed deck lists is you have a lot of judge calls for deck lists. A lot. Like you need at least about 6 to 7 judges. It filters off as the rounds go on, but people get like, oh, they got this weird tech all of a sudden. Did they actually have that in their submitted list, or did they cheat it? And because it's so much easier to like do that, it just becomes like, oh, okay, what happens kind of thing. Yes, winning is your best way, which currently you'll pair up against Jam. And I want to tell you, since you're here with pitch and control, that for you to win the set, if you go to game 2 and Jam has won game 1 and you run out of time, Jam wins. If you go to game 3 and time runs out and Jam is ahead in prizes, Jam wins. Let's update the standings. I'll give us an idea. And Goldwire is currently knocked out by 0.5 percentage points. Now the question is, do they have anybody they played against still playing? They do. If Ash wins, that's a big help for them. Now does Buster still have anyone playing? They do. Yeah, top cut rules are tough for it, but yeah, the normal top cut. So this can still flip. If you're going to concede your top cut match, please don't talk about it publicly. Just do it in the chat when you do. It's up to you. The reason why I asked not to do it publicly is because then the people who take 9th or so get really antsy about it and be like, why didn't you do this or why didn't you do that kind of thing. And this part of it is the system. Like I can't move someone in. I can't put gold wire in. Thank you, Buster. It's just if you do it, fine. Like I'm not saying you can't do it, just don't be out there like super publicly about it. No worries, dude. If I could make it so that I could take the 9th place and bring them in without doing like an asymmetric cut, which asymmetric cut even screws up with like different things, so it becomes. Ugh. I don't even think I can change the cut now. What some people have done is played game 1, felt how they debated on how they felt about game 1, and they made a choice after that. Because top cut can move pretty fast, depending on the matchups, to be honest. Like we've had top cut last less than an hour. We've also had top cut last last more than that. Like as good as Limitless is, it still has limitations. Like I can't just straight up remove a player. Oh, I didn't show you. Well, I'm not going to show you because there's information on there you shouldn't know. It could dock some people. But I can only remove players. But if I remove a player, it doesn't remove them from the standings. I have no way of removing someone from the standings. So like, if per se Bizquick dropped, can't remove Bizquick from the standings, so the drop doesn't remove him from the standings. It keeps him in there. I can totally understand the Still Waters. Like this, it is the biggest thing. Like it's a Friday night, but people do work. And so they have to choose like how much do I want to play Pokemon, how much do I want to play IRL. That's why I want to make the Doom Champion Series. I want to make it like something that so people feel like there is something to it, or like, you know what, maybe I can drop this event, but I can still be good. And like I've asked, dude, we've done one IRL Doom tourney, and it wasn't so much a Doom tourney as it was more of a tabletop tourney. But if I was able to figure out how to do that with them, like how to do it, like if I just officially sponsored it or like just streamed it or what, like that's what it could be. But I could honestly talk to tabletop about it and stream it. Like I would have to get us up a nice stream. Like if I did an IRL tournament, it would probably be at tabletop, and then I'd have to figure out how I'd want to do that. And I'd probably actually just bring my own rig.
Hello there.
Hello there, everyone coming in from Sylvie Sims. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall very, very tall guy. We are currently waiting here for top 8. We're waiting for top 8 here as we are just waiting on a couple games. Actually, we're just waiting for one game, so we can actually update our standings and see how things are going. Buster Blaze, actually looks like you gained more on there. Let's see, Goldwire. We're waiting on Cash's game. And Cash needs the win to knock himself up to hopefully anything there. 4-4, hey man, 4-4 is not anything to do that. But yeah, I would totally love putting these things on. Let me give you a nice little shout out, and I will actually see if I am following you or not, because I try to follow everyone who is in. There we go. Let's go ahead and give him a follow and see. And I will actually go back and watch your VOD and see how you did with the tournament. Let's see, 4-4. There we are. Sylvie Sims playing the. Hey. Okay, I do need to ask. Oh. I've never actually played Raging Bolt. How good actually does Raging Bolt feel? Also, thank you for the follow, Sylvie. Like, I've been in Charizard stan for this whole format. Well, that's a goal. It's like, okay, my first goal is not to go negative. And then the next thing is like, okay, can I make cut? And then just can progress. I remember winning my first online tournament, my first League Cups and stuff. And like right now I'm like sitting here like, man, I haven't won a League Cup like in 5 years. But I also got to remember like the last League Cup I played in before like a year ago was like 2019. Like December 2019, because like we ended up having COVID and we didn't have any of those. And then I took second in one recently. I was so mad. Buster, I believe you're solid. I don't know. I don't think Cash winning would push them up high enough because you gained a full percentage point over them. Raging Bolt is good. I also remember this about Raging Bolt is it's a faster deck. You don't tie with it. You're not going to end up with ties. You're not going to end up going to turns. You're going to play. It hits hard and it hits fast. And that's always something to remember. Is that ties, especially in the new format, suck. You do not want ties in the new format. And that's because like they have the new numbers and everything else. Ties in a regional are just bad. So like they're like people like playing control. Control is a legitimate deck. You should know how to play against control. There's no incentive to play control in the new format. Like it can be hard, like even talking about like top 8, we have what, 2 control decks in? We have the Snorlax stall and the Pidgeot control. They're both going to have issues with time. And was that it? Was that the time? Yes, that was. We'll update standings here and we'll get our final standings. And Cash will take 10th. Ooh, he gets a point, but Prince Vortex might knock him out. Right, ties aren't as bad in day 2. I do both on builds. I usually sketch on physical, but I usually do digital just because it's easier to set up and like print and everything else. Mostly I sketch and ink. I've also started doing more pop and model building as well. All right, let's get this going. Top Cut will be live. Let's go with Prince Vortex. We'll get the Prince Vortex. We know he will be setting up, so we'll go ahead and make sure I get that set up real quick here. And we'll get the Vortex. Set up next phase. Let's go. Pair next round. There we go. All right, let's see who he is up against. I'm trying to remember the phase where he did make cut. Prince Vortex is up against Henry Thompson fan account, which I also need to go in and make sure that everybody knows the Top Cut stuff. And if you're able to stream your game, please stream your games. Even if we don't have you on, it just helps suffer any also possible stuff. Cash, now you gotta cheer against Prince Vortex, because Prince Vortex is the one that you did not want to come in and start doing well. You're not guaranteed to be in. No, because Prince Vortex is depending on what place he takes, you have enough points to knock you out. It was good enough as long as someone else didn't have a really good run and Prince Vortex had. Like, I'll keep updating it. I will keep updating the standings as it goes. So we'll make sure we have those. Oh no, I can't update it afterwards. Well, let me go find it real quick. All right, so if he gets 7th or 8th, you've got the 1 point kicker. So if Prince Vortex takes 7th or 8th, you all make it. So you, PKS Blaze, Chinpack, you all 4 make it. He takes 6th or better, he knocks you out. Yes, currently as it stands. But if he loses in the set and he places 7th or 8th, you would be in. You would all be in, actually. Because there would be such a huge tie. So I hate to say it, you're cheering against Vortex and you're cheering for certain placements. Yeah, that's probably like I'm not even fully sure who you should be cheering for either. How about you're cheering for yourself? I mean, I try to cheer for myself all the time. Oh. Got an issue. No Robo, I don't know that. Arc plus CTE, it's the dream. All right. Just had a bug go on in top 8, which really effing sucks. And there's not much we can do about it. And it's still... No, he doesn't. He never does. Well, I did not realize how long that name was. That it actually takes up more space than it should. What's that dot? Baby Bash, I'm not actually playing. This is a tournament where I have 2 players I'm watching play. I am casting over the games. Vain hope that TPCI someday looks at me and goes, hey, let's give you a job. Also, I don't remember the last time I played against viewers. It's been quite a while. So again, that's not something I do. Well, I'd love to. I'd love to. I have no idea if they ever will, or if there's any reason why. Oh, why am I messing with the fonts right now? Just leave it alone, Zach. Doom, leave it alone. I'm like, maybe I just make this font just a little bit bigger. Oh, we're gonna see some damage coming in on there on that Rigid Drago. And poor Drago. Like, I get why, like, going in with the Nomad Ogre Pawn seems so good, considering how much damage you can do with it. Well, okay, Cash, for you to get it to work in Japan, you have to have a VPN. That I know for 100% for a fact. That's how I believe most of our Japanese players here play. This is with a VPN. I think yeah, I think you have to phantom dive here. Some damage out there. One of the worst things about playing with a VPN is just how much time, like, there's just a delay in everything. It just sucks. All right, 220. There's a possibility of a KO here. The biggest issue, though, does come up is how do you get through that cornerstone ogre pawn? I don't believe. Oh, did you? Were you both in the same area at the same time? Because I know he was coming back from China, wasn't he? How come quad cornerstone is in a deck? Because there's enough. It's ironing up too hard, and there's enough ways around it for most decks. So, like, if you play against Dragapult Charizard, Dragapult just goes around it. Oh, the physical control guy? Yeah. I mean, it can do well. There's decks it does well against. Wow, I didn't realize he priced so many. Well, there's the Drago. That's where the Drago was. I was sitting here myself going like, where's the Drago? Where's the Drago? All right, to update some games, Bizquick is up 1-0 over Buster Blaze. Hus the Hun is up 1-0 over the Hustler 703. That is just 2 games we have right now. Devo does nothing right now. Now I have to see what happens here. Like, you can get a swipe at the bear, but there's not much more you can do. Your hand's like so dead. Yeah, moving on to a game 2. I know, right, PKS? Blaze? So then this makes it a 1-0 right now. So we're going to game 2 of top 8 here of the last chance qualifier. Again, Prince Vortex, as long as he gets 6th or better in this tournament, he will get his day 2 qual. And Jam is looking to make one disappear. Sometimes I debate about putting Eerie back in Charizard. I've been running the Tord Charizard for so long. I actually just took Evolution out, TM Evolution, and put in TMD Evolution. Just because it feels like TMD Evolution could swing games. Little bitty baby Manu. Right, PKS Blaze, you stay in top 8 if Prince Vortex takes 7th or 8th in this. All it does is cash and joins you in top 8. But if Prince Vortex takes anything better, then he does, and I'll update it as soon as the tournament's over. I can't update it now because the results aren't finalized. If I'm still going to laugh if Jam wins the whole thing and just lost zones the last chance qual. I am going to laugh. Alright, just watching everything. So yeah. Jam is 1-0 over Still Waters right now. Jam is literally like, I don't think I have enough of just being. The all-time top qualifier. Oh, no, 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 no. I am going to be the man that knocks off this. Which I do believe we have some other game people streaming still, so we do have options to go watch another game if this one ends very quickly for whatever reason. Almost everyone top 8 is streaming. Thank you guys and gals or whatever you identify as. I appreciate it so much. And also I want to make sure the countdown timer is updated. Even though it doesn't matter as much in this round. I'm actually slightly disappointed right now that I had bought a mechanical keyboard extension for the hotkey stuff. No, they started the doof day camp, so I could do certain things for like the next stream, and it was supposed to be here today, and I got a message it might not even be here until like August 1st now, which is like next Thursday. I'm like, oh, so I'm gonna have time this weekend. So we'll have to see. I should just buy a stream deck for real. Maybe in the future. How did Ark get the jet on it? He used Starbirth, I thought. He went DTE and then Starbirth and got the jet and moved up. I mean, you have access to the VOD, man. Look. I guess I could go look too, but I'm keeping eyes on like 5 things. It's a harsh legacy star. As it's going, who takes down this arc? Who is the one taking down the arc? Is it going to be Haste the Hun with their stall? Is it going to be Prince Vortex? Are they going to come in, sweep this game now? Like, I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure how it did happen because I did look away. Yeah, Camp, if you do look at the VOD and tell me what happened, I would gladly like to know. Okay. Dawn Claws, I believe so. It has been a few weeks since I've done a tournament, so I'll have to go back and look. Okay, the last challenge was won by Ogrepon. Yeah, Lax, Drago in a challenge, Lax, Dialga in a challenge, Lax. Yeah. It's been the last quite a few. There's a good chance it happens again. No other updates on the other games right now. All right, pardon me. When put down the Halucha, if only if you're going to go in what's the word I'm looking for here? If you're going to go and give up Rising. Like you only give up one prize versus a Mizquick, duos, a Buster Blaze. So we do have our first person into top 4. So Bizquick will play the winner of Still Waters and Jam. Did they legit beat you, man? I saw you went up against it. You were playing. Oh, you're playing the Dragon Ball. Oh yeah, that could be difficult for you. I definitely see what happened there. Oh no! Yeah, I don't know what more they could do different here. Yeah, that's a good move. Get rid of one of their win conditions. Hustler Hun has won 2-0 over the Hustler. Yeah, he just has it every turn. We'll see. We'll see the cash. I don't know if it is or not. Because Vortex is the one that you want to lose. I don't know what the other standings did. I know Bizquick won and Hostile Hun won. So the 1 and 2s have won. He'll be on 18, but Prince Vortex will have him enough to knock over and knock you all out. Not necessarily. If it doesn't combine, I'll update after this. It will give us a better idea of what it is. Like, Prince Vortex getting to the point he did was like worst case scenario for you all. I'll update the standings. It'll give you a better idea here. I'm also updating for the Jam game, so give me a moment. Jam and Stillwaters is the last ones to play, and they are currently looking just for a way to finish the game. Because the standings don't finalize until after the tournament. Like, things still move around. It might not be it. Yeah, you might be. Yes, only first place gets the auto invite. And Jam is trying his hardest just to do it. Bizquick, we weren't able to watch it on your game. We were watching one of the other ones, and now we're watching this. But I do know you were also the first one to finish. We were watching Henry Thompson, Van Account, and Prince Vortex. And like by the time you had finished your 2 games, they had only just started their second one. Yeah, I think cashing at Buster Blaze to win. That's it. Right now, it has Prince Vortex at number 6. I don't think it's changing it. Like currently has Still Waters and Jam as 1 and 2. So I don't know what it's going to do or how is it changing at the end. If he has a fire energy, doesn't he just win here? It is prize based. If whoever wins game 1 and game 2 goes to time, then it goes to the person who won game 1. If it's in game 3, whoever's ahead in prizes wins. I don't know if he has the ability to get more energy back. Yeah, as long as you can win game 1 and game 2 goes to time, you win. Or if you split games 1 and 2, as long as you take a prize, you win. Does he have any rods left? Is that what is he looking for? What is he looking for here? Okay, yeah, he has rods left, yeah. Why not just rod your energy here? Burrow. It's not even the missed energy you're worried about. All you gotta do here is Turo, grab the energy. The Dragapult does 70. You win the game. Dracloak does 70. It goes through the Mimikyu. I don't know how many people don't realize that Dracloak hits the exact number against Mimikyu. Oh my god, Alex in there. All right, so that will be there, and we will have Bizquick versus Jam. Yeah, he had it earlier. He had a couple different ways of getting it. I just don't know why it took him so long to get there. All right, next round is up. We will have Jam going up against Bizquick. And we will also have the other game as a possibility of watching. So let me make sure I got names going in correctly. I was being dumb. Yes, Jam. What? Come on, man. You had it. Do PTCG live like the chess clock? Yes. Time rules apply. Like if they start slow playing, you do call a judge, and I will come in and watch and give a thing. I get you guys are trying to figure out what happens, like how you need to play, because it is big, right? Oh, that's why I won't do it. So you do need to play your time. If you are slow playing, please call me and I will come in and make a call. I know you're streaming. I know your opponent's streaming as well, so we should be able to check it. I know it's a hard matchup and it's a weird matchup, and your opponent has no way of milling, and it's not going to be an easy one. So yes, if whoever runs out of time first, this would be the first time I would have to say this. Whoever runs out of time first loses. This is a situation that's actually never come up before. So that is how I would rule it and judge it. Is that if you run out of time before your opponent does, then you lose. And again, this is not something that's come up but before, to be honest. It's different. Like, the only reason, like, we had to figure out everything else with, like, how like making sure that we did, like, the pricing on game 2 and everything else, or I mean game 3. And so we didn't even run into a stall deck being in the top 8 until almost 37 of these tournaments, and out of this, after almost 2.5 years now, this is the first time we are running into the issue of having we're literally running into that issue of having, like, what happens with time? What happens if we both run out of time? Never happened before. So, like, if I seem a little flustered from it, I apologize, but it's still like, what the hell? This has never happened before. I'm trying to mess up the rules. It's a good thing to do because it's making me think and making sure that I do. And once I learn it and I know it, I can confidently in the future make a ruling to it. Like you don't even think of some of these situations until it comes up. No, we lost the Dracloak. But depending what happens here, we can actually see a oh wow, that's even worse. I was wondering if you even wow, that's all your Ultra Balls. Depending on how you do this here. Because you get the wood. And then you that's the problem. You can't get everything you need here. Or can you? Actually you can. Because you go for Arvin. Arvin should get you almost everything you need. Yeah, this is weird. I get bolt and ban. Yeah, you can't get it all. Stupid, 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 stupid. There it is. Okay. Yeah, Ryan, I just did. I'm already talking to it. Talking to him. And I'll explain to everyone in chat as well what's going on with that. The way we handle this normally, the way we handle it, we restart the game because even though it's a glitch, the person who didn't glitch gets to choose first or second and gets one free restart if their hand sucks. If their hand sucks, they get to use that restart, but then it goes back to flip. That's just trying to be fair, because someone can have an absolutely amazing start that first game and then get donked. We had that happen. Again, this is where we're talking about like where things have happened and we learned. Yeah. Oh dang, that sucks, Cash. That means Vortex knocked a lot of people out tonight. Why did it have over 7 and 8? I don't remember why I said it that way. It was more of a Doom was making things up as he was going kind of thing. That's why all Jam does is he lost zones this. If he wins the whole thing, he lost zones it. Gosh, that's why what I'm doing is I'm going through, if you check my Twitter, I teased it today about the Doom Champion series, where I'm actually going through, I'm making the points totals make sense. And there's going to also be multiple standings, only because there's different standings to things. Yeah, it counts like a regional. You know what, PKS? That is interesting to think. I actually didn't think about that. Huh. Because I'm already I already set the pretense that, you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm actually fine with that. So Cash, PKS, you want Jam to win. Because I've already set the expectation because of because Lucas winning a regional, I already said, okay, I removed him from the standings. So yeah, you guys want Jam to win now, because then he lost the auto invite for everyone else, but he does knock you guys in. You know what, BKS? That is, I have set the expectation. I have said it over and over because Lucas's regional win was an auto invite. This is an auto invite. It makes sense. I will say yes. It's my tournament series anyways. But that's why I want to, for the future Doom Championship series, I want to lay these out right away. I want the rules. I want to have everything set. So like I'm not making things up or trying to think of it and trying to make sure of like all the stuff at the time. Like I can already tell you there's going to be 3 leaderboards so that regionals, challenges, and tournaments of Doom all to give out different amounts, point amounts. So pretty much what it is, what the whole experiment is can I make an entire series with 3 different things, with 3 different amounts of points, and how many people will play in a weekly and a challenge that's not. I'm thinking of just moving the challenges to bi-weekly, maybe weekly. We'll see. And have those going. You can check, actually. You can click on the name. It'll tell you when they scored points, I believe. Yeah, it does. You can click on their name. It shows how many times they scored points. Like Jam has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times he's won points. And 5 of those were wins. I would love to see Jam play against Tord. 100% would love to see that matchup. Give me that matchup, inject it into my veins. I want to see it. It's a pretty international bunch. We'll have top 8, and that's if you remove right now. If Jam wins tonight, that removes him. And if you remove Lucas Oldell, who was number 7, so that means 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8th, and 9th place would make it in, and anybody in those places. And what I have to do is I have to go grab their usernames, put them in, and then they sign up, and they'll be in day 2 automatically. How many total in the tourney? It's a ton. Day 2 is like, I think we're going to end up with like 14 people or something like that by the end. Automatically qualify. again, this is why, like, in the future, why I'm trying to write it all out and make sure that I know what's going on, how things are going. And then people will also have a place to reference, like, this is how things are going. This is what you're supposed to be doing. This is what happens if this happens. This is what happens if this happens. You know, that kind of stuff. And again, the ultimate goal in the end is, like, if I can prove this all works, like, and this works, and we have people watch, and we have people cast, and we do everything, that it makes a good, it means TPCI doesn't have an excuse not to run online stuff, other than the fact that they would be afraid that they're taking from IRL stuff. Like, that's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, I'm checking that out. So looking at this, Riot Town and King Heracross would be the ones that bubble, right? Cash, if Jam wins. If I'm looking at that correctly. Yeah, King was a run and he almost got there. But again, like I said, as soon as the tournament's over, I'll update. Like, I'll end the tournament, I'll stay on stream and update that right away. So we can see on stream and make sure of everything. Going after the Dreepy. Okay. Fair. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We probably see the big bad Charizard come down. Okay, we see the Doof. Alright, the question here is, do you go after the Metang? Or do you just put the damage on the Dialga that's in front of you and kind of hope they don't get there? mean, you are hitting 240 as it is right now. I don't disagree with it. What you gotta do is get that radiant Zard down. Let's find out. I was watching it earlier. It is currently still tied 0-0. They had to do a restart, and they do have it in a time extension of 8 minutes to the whole series. No, they are currently taking prizes. Arc player looks like they need one more prize to win the game. And he lost on their Mimikyu. So it looks like McCormick is pacing to win. Maybe. Because I don't believe Cornerstone Ogerpon hits for weakness. All I know is he's down to his last prize. And we'll have to see what happens here. Uh-oh. I come back and he's got 5 energy. What the shiznit? Well, it's one of those things. Doesn't it go through everything else, though? Because I've seen people use Mew to go through Cornerstone Ogerpon. Almost all shreds are like that, if I remember right. They don't hit weakness. It's the trade-off. Actually, you can check that. Let me find out. I mean, technically Shred on Giratina does, but dragons don't hit anything for weakness. It's a dragon. Great Tusk. This attack's damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. That's all it says. Yeah, Max Miracle did weakness as well. So a lot of them actually went through. Yeah. Excuse me. Let's see what Ogre Pond says though. I'm gonna look up Ogre Pond's words, how the demolish, and see if there's anything on that. All right, so looking it up, ones with a similar attack to the Cornerstone Mask is like Zacian V Star, and then there was a Zacian V that both went through. Army V with Swift, Single Strike Scroll of Piercing, Greninja Star, one that was a fake card. And Mawile. So very few cards have what Wells Cornerstone Mask has. And this should be game right here, right? He just gets the Charizard. He evolves the Charizard. Charizard does Charizard things. GG, Bob's your uncle. And the jam stands love to see it. I want to see if we have the other game, at least from the other side. No, we do have the comic side here. We'll at least check in. This is still the same game. This is still game one. And also, if you don't know, how am I searching up what card text is in a card? If you've ever used PokemonCards.com, they have this card text section, and you can match exact phrases so you can find anything you wanted. All right, so we do see game one go to Haste the Hun with his block lax. They still have 30 minutes left. I actually forgot to reset the timer. So the question now becomes, who ends up winning this? I enjoyed it as well. Now, Jam, you might have been in a chat where they were talking about it. I had set the previous precedent that someone who got an automatic invite, the invite system moves down to the next people. So if you win this, that's it. You win and it moves down. So you got a fan club hoping you win this now. 100% win it, because then it gets them into their day 2 automatic invites. Now, if you for some reason scooped in the finals, you would still get your automatic invite. You still get your invite for being number 1. You would just make 3 other people's days really, really bad. We see the tail smash. Smash. That was a good set though, Bizquick. A very good set. Jam, it is a very difficult deck to be good at. Like, it just sucks. Like this time, like now, I'm getting like better with it. It's like cool. It's going away. It's becoming a different deck. All right, checking. And again, make sure everyone knows there is actually 8-minute extension on this, so I am actually going to fix this time because there is an 8-minute extension. Squall it! And they missed. Sag. All right. Checking my admins. Make sure all that's fine. Update the standings. Well, that's what we watched. We watched a Lax earlier just get absolutely owned by there being a spirit tomb. Well, yeah. Well, doesn't Tomb clutch them because it stops them from like being able to use their fish? I remember correctly. Oh, the 160. The Beaver Boy might get a KO. There's the penny. Saw that coming. Tail smash. Oh, why the coin flips? I was playing a version of Charizard earlier where it was playing Jamming Tower. And like it just didn't work out for me. But it was still interesting that it was there. Oh yeah, this is really tough to watch, but this is the only match going on right now. I might come to that this quick, just be like, hey, can we get you guys on for round 3? But we'll see what they do here. They're playing as fast as they can because they know. And they still have 29 minutes to the round because they do have an extension. So the handheld fan. Around that, you get the 200 here. At this point, they're going to go to a game 3, which is going to come down to prizes. At this point, it's like, do you scoop and go to game 3? Cow and a catcher. Okay, here comes up the barrel. How many switches do they have left? There's Stadium. Got rid of their Lost City. Iono. Okay, we see the bear. Move up Cyclone. Oh my god. I had Lax win game one. They had no, I believe they priced the school of it and they never got it off the prizes. If I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. And again, they've got 26 minutes. The timer on here is correct. The timer on the schedule is not because they got an extension due to a issue with game one. Well, you got to cape the Rotom. They almost always cape the Rotom now. The best move you can do. Now they have to use like a penny on it. Because I believe McCall already used his vacuum earlier. So there's no out to the vacuum. Yeah, he's got a penny it. So it comes back. Now the question is, does he have another counter catcher to bring something else up? Excuse me. Like, Haas is at the point where he wants to be. He is saving that V-Star for as long as he can. I think he expected to be able to just retreat there. Obviously, he wasn't able to. Can't share his care. Putting more pressure. Force him to have another penny here. They do. They have another penny. Like this thing. Like, I know putting pressure on the Rotom, but part of me is like, why didn't you go after the Snorlaxes? Like, you have the ability to just knock out the Snorlaxes. Like, I want to know. I kind of want to know his reasoning behind why you're going after the Rotom. Other than the fact that you're just making a penny loop and force them into other plays. Looks good though. Start getting that hand down. Like it honestly is never that bad to just keep pressure up. Yeah, I think it was pretty much just to retreat and keep the pressure up and keep making them use Penny. Because if you're making them use Penny and while you're retreating and stuff, then you're forcing them not to do other moves. You're forcing them to use resources. We do see an Herbadoof come down. I wonder if that's mostly thinning. Got hit into him. You gotta see what they do. Yeah. You have to put the counter casher back. As it stands, if Has the Huns able to get this game to time, he wins. So the question is, how many more outs does McCormick have? He still has a boss, and he still has... How is it unpunished? Just the pure luck he got off of that? His Fortune Sisters... Thin out their deck a little bit more. Like, this is all they need. It's so like okay. What makes this game interesting is like he's just out of stuff to be able to do things. Like imagine if instead of playing Sharon's, he played Turo. But the reason why you play Sharon's in this is so you can get your energy and stuff back. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, that's a severe unpunished moment. I still remember watching the finals of Vancouver, being there, right? And watching that Spirit Tomb just carry against us. Hard carry against Control. It was such a hard carry. Jake, they don't play Chi-Yu. So they nest stash infinitely. But yeah, he's down 1-0. That's the biggest issue. Is he's down 1-0. But because they won game 1, if this goes to time, which again, the time on my counter is correct, not the tournament counter. Again, this makes me feel like, okay. Yeah, the lax can miss. I think that's something a lot of people don't realize is that the combo has to keep going. And it can be broken. See, you saw his reaction there a moment ago? That's exactly what he wanted to see. I think that might be it. We might be going to a game 3 where this benefits the ARC in every way because the ARC is aggressive enough to take prizes. I think he realizes it. And remember, the timer on the screen is correct, not the one on the tournament because they were granted an early extension. Yeah, look at how fast they're just pressing end turn. 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if you're hearing me count here. I'm just making sure I'm timing. No reason to play the Iono. I don't even know if they have any Ionos left. Oh, never mind. Stall has decided to scoop it. So this will be Arceus going up against. Yeah, the Stall said I'm sleepy. I just won't have this. Moving on. All right, so end round. Let's get it going. Final is up. We will have Jam side. McCormick will be on the other side. And this should be a doozy as we have, for the first time in like 4 weeks, we do not have a Stall winning. We have Charizard Dragapult going up against Arceus. As soon as the players get going, we will have this side. We will have jam side up on here. Let me make sure I got that all set up. Yes, we do. And this should be a good final. Has Dialga ever won? Yes, I believe so. I want to say we had a Dialga win. I'd have to, that's one of the things I want to do again with the DCS, the Doom Championship Series, Champion Series. So I want to keep track more of like what wins and what doesn't. All right, chat, I will be right back real quick. I need to go take care of something, but the game will be going on here. I will be back to talk to you about it in a second. All right, I'm back, chat. Anything happen? No, nothing else happens. I want to challenge the Doom. Okay, I swear to God, I knew it's done something. They just had a couple top 8s. Oh, thank you, Fable. There's just one change. Yeah, Arc has to chase down Idripi so they can wall. I feel like you gotta get double dreepy down now, right? Cast your sleep. What's up, Lactobuzz? Yeah, it's always quiet, man. It takes a lot to do this. Like go for hours on end. We're at 5 hours 15 minutes. But I do it all for you. I sit there, I've got a picture of your name up against the wall, say it's do it for Electabuzz 87. I'm like, yes, I can do it for him. For them, actually. Well, we're having a good time, Electabuzz. I had 3 weeks off, so. Oh yeah, Sam would be a... Always ready. Just like Matt Cardona says. Going after the baby Charmeleon. Okay. He's just not finding energy or anything, is he? I was actually a little surprised he didn't maybe try to go with the rare candy move here. Considering the Ogerpon can't attack. Part of me is like, do you just pick up the Charmeleon? Like, okay, you kind of have to pick up the Charmeleon or use the Kieran. And you can put some damage onto that Wellspring Ogerpon already. Because the, oh no, the Draco can't attack anyways. You might as well just hold it for the turn. Oh my god. He keeps showing up tonight. It's like, you don't stream for like 2 weeks and they show up. Oh, gone. Bad hammered. They're like, what can I do about that? I'm like, bad hammered. All the free iPhones? Nah, you just get all the free iPhones from work. If only this was my day job. All right, I'm updating the standings anyways. Yeah, it looks like Vortex is guaranteed 6. All right. We're using Starbirth, figuring out what we're doing. Let's see a switch. Radiant Serena. Get rid of Mr. Fish. Goodbye, Mr. Fish. Yeah, might as well get the evolution. You can use the Ultra Ball to get rid of the evolution and the Manaphy. 2 useless cards in this matchup. Go ahead and get yourself the Dragapult. If they're gonna give you the Serena, like, you go ahead and take the Serena hit. You put some damage on the Wellspring Ogre Pawn anyways. And then figure out from there. Because, like, if they bring up the Wellspring Ogre Pawn, you've gotten now to a point where you can KO it. Or they're going to force you to try to find it here. I don't know if they have a way of putting energy onto the Arceus. Because we don't have, like, stuff like right hand anymore. I mean, I guess you could use the fire one if you have it, but I don't believe it's in there because I haven't seen any fire energy. To the Lost Zone. Ooh, the Lost Zone could be... Iono and Devo here's the play. The Devo could be pretty brutal. You also do have the bear. Like, I feel like you want to bring up the Ogre Pawn anyways. Yeah, now you can just bring up the Ogre Pawn. And you've got room for the Bidoof. Oh, we're gonna see a vacuum. Okay. Looking to get rid of the lost city. Put some more damage out there. Okay. I'm not against this play. Stack some more up on the Bidoof, on the barrels here. Like, Arceus can hit you here. But again, this is like that issue comes into play now. It's like, you could have bossed the last turn, and now you lost your Arven. So if they did hit you with a Devo here, because you lost the Arven, you don't have access to get back the an easy access to get back the Pidgeot. Well, now you do, but at this point, though, I don't know. Okay, like, Boss Ogre to me makes sense. But even this turn, it makes sense. Because if you Boss Ogre, you can KO that and a barrel. And then all that leaves in your way is either the bear or the god. Or squirrel. Yeah, squirrel is one. You know what? Actually, I agree with the squirrel here. You take out the squirrel here, and then it prevents them from trying to refresh their hand. And if they just come up and try to KO with Arceus, they don't get anywhere. And then there's no damage on the Charizards. Dang, that's a lot of Arvins. So Devo doesn't stop you from just rare candying back. Yeah, with the size of hand they had, KOing Squirrel was correct. There we go, going into game 2. Jam is one step closer from making a lot of people's nights. Alright, so we got the Droopy start here. Counter Catcher, not doing too well. Let's see if they get the energy start here. Energy start. There is a world. I'm trying to think how you want to go about this. I mean, you can fish for sure, but you're risking if there's even a fish in deck. Okay, fish is in deck. You know you have everything else. You could go with a evolution turn here. I've seen him miss it ever. Unless I'm playing Arceus. Then when I'm playing Arceus, then the thing never works. One thing I would probably recommend here is to use the Forest Sealstone this turn, even if you think it becomes a waste. Because there is a world where he boss KOs your fish. But by using it though, also, you also invite them to also try to Iono you. Them knowing you have a card in hand that you want. Let's see what they do. Because setting up seems almost better than going after the fish. And again, from the way Jam played that, it does not seem like he has the Forest Seal Stone or access to it. So again, it's like, okay, do I really want to go after it? And so you have to make your choice here. Do I go after the fish, get a 2-prize lead, but I do power up the Charizard here? Do I just put more stuff on the bench? Like, you have a couple options, and like, that's what I mean. Like, it would have been worth using the Forest Seal Stone that turn. You got your cloak first. You got your cloak first. You could risk it for the biscuit, get the Charizard powered up. Bring the fish back. Like, part of me feels like Zard Punch is better because then you don't give him another free easy 2 prizes. Well, if they take the free easy 2 prizes though, you're gonna be powered up. You grab Arven, get the Arven. Oh no 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 no! Squoven are not real cards. You got your cloak again. Get the cloak ready. Never punished. You can get the Charizard powered up. That's some harshness there. I would attach the fire energy. I would use the fire energy, but you gotta put the Bidoof down. Oh yeah, they were hella built out there. The problem is, like, he has the mist energy on, so you'd have to find if you're going to possibly do. If you want to try to KO the Arceus off the bench. Yeah, no other fire left in the deck. Yeah, I keep reminding myself out loud and talking about I had the timer on here was correct and that the other stuff wasn't. Ooh, do see a Sharon's here. Got doubled your cloak. I almost don't even want to use your Iono. I feel like you would almost want counter catcher here. That's what his plan is, though. He could hard retreat. Hard retreat into Dragapult. Let Bolt do its thing. Put some damage out there. KO the Squovit. No more Squovit. Goodbye, Squovit. You ain't hell, squirrel. Oh, sorry. Unfair, Stamp. That's unfair. There's another Arceus. Okay, so you put the Mist Energy on. I believe he plays Temple, right? He's putting energy back. I thought he was out of energy in deck as was. Like, all you needed... No, he needs a Temple of Sinnoh. He needed the Temple of Sinnoh to knock out the Arceus. He could have brought up the Arceus V, knocked that out, put down the Temple of Sinnoh. That deactivates the Mist. Yeah, and now he doesn't have a second attacker right now. Or I guess he will. Oh, Devo. All right, like you have to. You have to get that fish out of the active. I'd bring up the other Arceus myself. Then again, they can get that out of there. Is it even worth unfair stamping? I don't think it is, because you need... I was saying you needed those, but... as much more you can do here. I mean, you can grab your Charizard right now. Oh no. Oof. I feel like, does he have another Turo or he's only playing one? Because I feel like Turoing the Pidgeot here after possibly. 'Cause that's what he's trying to win with. You gotta burn the buddy. Down the Pidgeot, put down the Collapsed. There's a boss. Oh no, you have most of what you need. Attach. Recon Directive. Again, like does he have access to a Oh, he could possibly, depending. I wonder if he has Turo. No Turo. Okay, so he essentially loses to boss, but he can KO off the bib though. Or you could cross stadium away the Pidgeot. See, I got too focused on that, so the collapse came in. Oh, he's got this set up. There he goes. Oh my god. Jam did it. Jam came in and decided I'm going to go and I'm going to just stamp my own way in. I am just going to go and make sure on top of it I'm the top point getter. I am also winning the last chance qualifier. Disrespect. The disrespect. The man's built different. The man is the Azul of these tournaments. All right, so I'm gonna go update the tournament list here. Give me a sec here. I've ended it, completed, update ranking. All right, so the ranking should be updated now. Here's our final rankings. We have, because Jam has now punched his way in. Alternatively, Olivia S, Nelson Guillen, Blazy36, Mysterious Player, Daycamp, Lucas Oldell here, this is who this is already punched in. That's 2 spots. So So 9 and 10 now get in. So Prince Vortex, D Knuckles, Chin Pack, PKS Blaze, Cash, Kasvinder Singh Man, and the Hustler 703. All have qualified now for day 2. Because they are all tied there, they will all get in. So that is your Worlds qualifiers there.
Hello there.
Jam coming in. Look at this. 98 points, season points. 98. That was his 6th Doom win. What's up, everyone coming in from a comic? We're just going over our Doom Worlds Championship rankings here. See who come in. Oh, they all had it. They had a bajillion of them. So I will go in. I will start putting, making sure you can register. I'll probably do that tomorrow. I got to go in and start doing that. But this is also the list that won tonight. This is what it was. Jam getting people in. Jam is the people's champ. That's who he is. He is him. But it was a very good series. McCormick, you really absolutely killed it against the stall. And so with that, everyone just came in from McCormick. It's time for me to call it a night. So the question is, do we go to kitties or do we go to otters? Cats or otters? That's the question, chat. What do you say, Jam? Cats or otters? Well, lots of Doom players. Yes. McCormick, it falls down. Because he I'll even go over it one more time. Because he's in, it falls down now. And because number 7 here is in as well, it falls down there too. And because we have 4 people tied for 10th, which would be there, I'm putting all those people in together. So Jam will literally put more people into day 2 by winning tonight. Archangel Ajora, I think is how you say it. Thank you for the follow. So again, these are everyone down to 10th is in. With that, I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to send you guys off to the Japanese kitty cats. Right now, they're petting a kitty cat with like some sort of cone on them. The cat looks slightly pleased. I'm not sure what's going on. So once we'll head off there, and we will be back next Saturday with Doom Worlds Day 1. Again, everyone who's Day 2, I will get your in-game names. If you have any issues being able to register, just reach out to me and I'll fix it. And again, though, thank you all, and hopefully we'll see you next week.